Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaber. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Federer Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Showing. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto.
Folks, this is Brian Brennan in the booth, bringing you a Saturday afternoon action match. Race to 9, the slightly modified list rules. The 9 is wild except on the break. So they can't be made on the break. No golden snaps. I think there's about 400 in the middle. Little side action I see out there. See chicken. And Bobby Hunt's still here. A little tired, I guess. I got up early this morning so I could come to pool school and be an instructor. And so I've been talking for about 4 hours straight. If I sound a little tired or not as chatty as I usually am, that's probably why. But figured we'd bring you some nice afternoon action. Billy's going to use a little safety there. I think it leaked out on him. Oh, I can't use that. Balls. I didn't check the booth thoroughly before I started the stream up, so I have no overhead. Yeah, Brian says he's thinking Bills pulls this out. Like I said, there's 200 each in the middle from both players, so 400 total. But there's also a few spectators here taking side bets. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, as long as he stays out of the side. Ooh. I believe that brings Billy back in with ball in hand on 3-ball out. Shouldn't be too tough. So I'm not calling them by the wrong names. I've seen these guys around, but I don't know them personally. So is that Billy at the table? I'm pretty sure it is. And Mike is in the pink shorts. I'm just going to assume that's correct. So we're going to put one up on Billy's side. Oh, that's a weird new rack. I've never seen that rack before. They must have brought it with them. Interesting. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in on a Saturday afternoon. About 3:30. Yeah, it's been about a half hour since we finished pool school up our first week. I think we had a lot of good feedback and responses. People learned a lot. So and everybody seems to be having a good time. So it's been really cool. It's my first time being an instructor, and I had a blast. John says he thinks it's a Predator rack. Never seen it in white. No, that's like I said, I've never seen that rack before. Interesting. I mean, we got those brand new Taom Max racks that they could use, but they brought their own. All right, so Billy gets the 6-ball in, and he's got a decent shot at the 1. 3's looking a little iffy. Probably goes by the 9. Yeah, it definitely goes by. Got to get up and down the table to get to the position on the 2. It's going to be tough. He just took it off line of touch. Got the position, though. And he got the save. Oof. Give me a tough angle to stretch out. Could use a lot of rate to get over to the 1 ball. Yeah, didn't quite get there. I think he's going to be happy with this position play. Didn't quite get around the 398 like he wanted to. Got the outside edge, maybe. Going for the bank shot all the way up the table, and it looks like he can, just outside. Table 4, that would have gone. Any other table but table 8.
I scare you, Brian?
Oh, but
You know, I used to work it, so it's, get up in the morning. How's your alarm feel when you woke up?
I was not happy.
No. You did a good job at pool school today, though. You did good.
Thanks, man. Had fun.
And kids like it, right? No, they're kids, not kids. I call them kids, but I'm old, so.
Yeah, no, I think Allie got a few things here and there. I gave her some drills to work on because she needs to get that center ball shot straight. You know, that stop shot. That's this most crucial shot in pool. And I heard she was struggling with it. I sort of gave her some tips on how to get there, and she, some drills. So hopefully she'll practice it, and that'll bring her game up.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. The whole class was real excited about the day. You know, they learned a lot. And it's a lot of pool, right? 4 hours is a lot.
4 hours is a lot of time. I mean, I can sit in the booth and talk for 4 hours, but standing up and getting over the table and giving examples and running around, boy. Yeah. I feel like I just played 4 hours of pool, not just...
Yeah, and I imagine that they have to retire because they have to focus the whole time too. You know,
it's a lot.
So for those of you guys who don't know, we do a pool school here at Yale Billiards. I think it's our 5th time now, and the people just love it. And you know what the crazy part? I mean, besides Alyssa and maybe Javier and 1 or 2 other people, of the 16 people, most of them are like random, like new people.
Never seen him before?
I've seen them occasionally, but
Really?
not a regular. Yeah, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, Robert was saying that too. He's it's interesting seeing new faces in here. And the 2 that you assigned me were Allie and Steven.
Nice shot right there.
And it was, Allie didn't need as much of the fundamentals, but Steven, he wrote on his sheet and he said, yeah, just anything, stance, fundamentals. So first thing I did, I'm like, you're standing funny. All right, you ever use a loop bridge before? Nope, let's do that. I taught him at least 5 different things. I was like, all right, take these drills home, work on them over the week. We'll see you next week kind of thing. So hopefully. But I'll tell you what, he said he was barely a 3. By the time he left here, he was playing at least.
Yeah, he was playing real good for
Holy cow, shot making like crazy.
Alyssa too. Alyssa's playing really good too.
Hi, Lance. There's 400 in the middle, and there's some side action. They got chicken over there just stirring it up. So
I tried to get 50 on Billy, but they don't want to do anymore.
They didn't want to take anymore?
No, they didn't want to take anymore.
That's Billy, right?
I tried.
At the table.
Yeah, Billy lost last time to him, but I can't believe he's going to lose twice. Especially, it's kind of his home. It's not really his home's Arlington, but he does play here a little bit more than Mike does. Mike's a good player, not taking anything away from him, but it's tough to beat the same guy twice, you know. And
it's this rack
they're using this rack, but they must have agreed on it.
It must have brought it with them. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, it's a Predator rack. It's weird. It's kind of jacked up on stilts, and it's I don't know. It never really took off. You know, it's a $200 rack that.
Wow, a $200 triangle.
Our max rack will smoke it. You know.
Yeah.
So, but listen, it's their gamble. I can't. You know, we'll stream it, but if it was a list match or a tournament, we'd have our max rack. But it's their action match. I can't force them to use the rack. But if you guys want a good rack, check out the Max Rack at Taom Billiards. Our link is in our bio.
We have enough for sale here?
We do. We got some for sale. You
Got some
also
for sale.
can click on the link and buy them as well. And so they're playing, obviously, Rack Your Own. I'm assuming Call the 9. Seems like everybody plays Call the 9 now.
No, they're saying it's Zuglin rules. It's wild.
Oh, wow.
Except on the break.
All right, cool. It's like baseball. Tough to win a doubleheader. Yeah, you're right, Lance. It kind of is. And that's why I really like Rob this week against Dave. Dave actually beat him twice. Like, it's going to be tough to beat somebody that's that even to you 3 times is real tough. Twice is tough, but 3 times. So, and Rob played well.
Rob came out swinging.
Yeah,
and Dave didn't really make a lot of mistakes, but it was just, Rob was just on point.
6-0 before Dave really had a clean shot, you know. And there's a little trouble with that pink ball in the middle. Well, thanks for joining us, guys, on this Saturday afternoon and this awesome action match. Nice hit right there by Mike August. And if we can get the sharing going, get the numbers up. A nice spin right there by Mr. Anderson. Won't press that button.
Getting past this 5 to get to the 4 is going to be tough. Oh, yeah, he got past it.
Actually hit a little too hard.
I was saying,
Too good.
A little spicy.
Yeah. It's like you said, that wasn't an easy shot, so. Trying to get behind it, didn't quite get there.
The 6 kind of gave him up a little bit. If the 6 had stayed where it was, he would have been in great shape there.
But he tied it up now. It's going to be a 6-9 combo.
6-8?
Or 6-8 combo, I'm sorry. I was up early too. All right, so Mike's a little shaky in the beginning here so far, down 0-2. Maybe he didn't want to make that. He didn't like the 6-8.
I got a feeling he didn't want it.
Hold on, Sean Dixon. The daily double. There it is. The daily double, guys. And this is how you make the daily double, folks. Hit it with medium speed. It just missed the pocket. and bang, it goes in. The daily double. Oscar De Leon, what's up? I gotta admit, it's kind of weird not having Oscar here all the time. Remember, he was here a lot, playing matches and list matches.
He was here all night last night.
Yeah, well, one night, but he used to be here a lot. Well, he's got the kids now, so. Oral. Nice shot right there by Mr. Anderson. 2 rails or 1 rail?
I get 1.
He's gonna get 1 and almost 2. Oh, he's gonna get the second. There it is. Nice shot.
Oh, I was just about to say he's off to an early lead, but
pretty good lead right there, though.
That's a good miss.
I'm semi-retired. Must be nice, man. Must be nice. I say I'm semi-retired, but I'm here 80 hours. But I wouldn't change it for a bit. Change it for a heartbeat. Oh,
wow.
He hit that really bad.
Stretch too.
Yeah, he hit that really bad. Anytime you hit the ball really full like that and still hit it hard enough to scratch. So they must be playing there. If you give them the rack, you lose 2. Just like the Zucklin rules.
He did say Zucklin rules.
Yeah, so I mean, that's the only way I let him not shoot it, you know? All right, guys, the numbers are rolling. We're right around 50 between all the platforms. Let's get the sharing going. And, of course, Facebook is kicking YouTube as usual. Good job to all my Facebook fans.
I 3.
It's all in the way you presented it. 400 in the middle, Oscar De Leon, plus side action. Chicken and Brian Tierney from Mass is out there. There's definitely some side action. I tried to get some, but I was too late to the party. I was doing my finishing touches on pool school today. And like Brian and I were talking about, pool school was pretty good today, right, Brian? It's fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, actually. It was fun to sort of drop some knowledge on people, give them some examples. Hopefully they get stronger.
Was it what you expected?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it cracked me up because when I saw the surveys that you did, and basically Steven and Ali both said they were struggling just hitting center ball and stop and that kind of thing.
Yep.
So I did it. I just walked over to the table. I chalked up, I put a little chalk mark on where I want the object ball to be. And I sat there with a handful of balls. You just put the cue ball on the head string or on the head spot and just do that shot over and over and over and over and over again. So we did it about 10, 15 times. I look over at table 5 and 6 and Don's starting to do the exact same drill. Like, stop stealing my stuff.
Yep. And Billy's not happy with this rack. Again, like I said, nothing against Predator, just the racks. They're just not what, what they're meant to be. Looks like he almost got it. But yeah, no, pool school is awesome. I mean, we have so many people that went up 2 levels after getting out of pool school.
I can see why. I mean, when you have the practice sessions when they're playing each other and you can sort of say, okay,
16 hours.
This is how you think. Basically, it's not just shot making and that kind of stuff. It's fundamentals. It's, sometimes, like, I was pointed out to a couple of our pupils. Yep, you're kind of cranking a little bit towards the end instead of, just making it nice and consistent, level out your cue, do the right things. All those fundamentals can bring you up 2 levels all by themselves, because now all of a sudden you're a shot maker because you're not so inconsistent. Those variables are gone. And then the second thing is just like, while they're playing and executing, you can stand up and say, okay, walk me through your line of thought here. What are you thinking you're going to do next, and why are you going to do this next? And well, maybe you should think about this. Allie, you're going to knock the 8 ball in the corner.
Yeah, it's funny. One of the things she wrote was, "I want to stop giving away games." You know, because she hits the ball too hard in cue ball. She's not sure where it's going.
Yeah, I saw that on her form, and I was, I was specifically, I was like, she was lining up on a shot, and I was looking. I was like, okay, Allie, is your spider sense going off here? Is there, anything alarming in your head? She's like, what do you mean? I was like, what do you think's going to happen if you make that shot?
Yep.
The cue's going to head straight to the 8 ball, and you're going to be in trouble.
Yep. For sure.
So it was good stuff. And I looked around the room as people were progressing, and it seemed like there was a lot of people really paying attention and wanting to get their game up.
The part that gets me is after the 4 hours, it's almost like I have to kick them out.
Yeah.
They need to play.
It's 2:30.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 o'clock. Go practice if you want.
Going on, Kyle. Crystal shared. Going on, Crystal. Crystal the pistol. Pretty good lead right there.
That's a solid miss.
That's kind of how Rob was missing against Dave, even though Rob didn't miss that much, actually. Just when he did.
Say he only made 2 or 3 misses. He was just, on fire. He got at least 2 breaking runs. Pick from behind might get.
Did he get the side rail?
He got the side rail.
And both of these guys are pretty good players. You can see, 600, 615, and they both are used to playing for the cash. So you're going to see a pretty good, solid game here from both of these guys.
I'll do a little masse here.
Yeah. There's Kyle starting to share, and very nice. Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate that. You know that. Kyle, I think we sent him a patch, right? I sent it out already, I think.
He told me to send
For all
it.
that sharing, yeah. I think they sent it out yesterday. Home crocheting raffle prizes for a charity event. Nice. Yeah, Crystal, the pistol. She not only plays pool, she does a lot of great stuff with her crochet and making soaps and all kinds of really cool stuff. And if you ever get a chance, check out her page and you're interested in something special for a friend, it's definitely worth looking into. A lot of cool things she makes. All right, nice, easy position here. Little bottom right, 2 rails or 1 rail and play in the corner. Couple options. Or we can miss. And
Sometimes you underestimate when you stretch out like that.
Yeah, definitely. And he's not a spring chicken either. So
your bridge gets that much longer, it's more likely you're going to come off.
Yep, for sure. All right, Mike's got a little 1 rail position here. Bart, it started pretty much right after. They had this scheduled for 3 o'clock, and I think they're right here, right around 3.
Oh, Billy was outside hanging around when I went out for a cigarette after the pool school, and so I'm not sure when Mike got here, but they definitely had it planned.
Yeah, they let me know that they were going to be playing. So shout out to you, Bart. Good job teaching today. Awesome job. Appreciate that. All right, nice little 1 reel position. I like this for the side, just roll it down to the bottom. It looks like he's going to stun it. Okay. Kind of a funny angle here. Because he draws it straight back, it's going to go kind of towards the 9. And again, these 4-inch pockets will not. Nice, very nice shot. Would have stayed to watch. Great day. Yeah, it's a great match. And pool school was awesome. But hey, we got on the Shark Stream. We can still watch. And I wouldn't mind having you here as well, Bart. I would have thrown you in the booth. This is easy peasy, Brian. 1 reel position.
Not even. I just stun draw it up to the center of the table.
Do that too.
Yeah.
All right, nice shot. And just a little tap in for par here. It's not a tap in, actually. These are 4-inchers. These are brutal.
All right. Nonetheless.
Mike August wins the game. Is now 1-3 in a race to 9. And have you heard if they thinking about playing a double one after this, or yes, no, they don't know?
I haven't heard anything in advance, but it's entirely plausible if they're still here that they want to run it back. Sure. Okay. We're still a ways away from that. Billy needs 6. Mike needs 8.
Yeah. They play at a pretty decent pace.
They're not Sean Dixon and Bobby Hilton pace, but they're right there in the middle, I think, in terms of deliberate versus I gotta go.
How about Sean Dixon? He got knocked out of the top 5, huh?
He did. I mean, understandably so. He had a vision issue. So, but I'm sure he'll be back.
Oh, he definitely will be.
Once his eye heals up, he'll be back and knocking on Ashley's door, because that's Ashley's got a down arrow, so Sean has to play down, then he can play up again.
Yep. I think he's going to play Jackson. That's going to be a dry break. All right, everybody, thanks for tuning in this Saturday afternoon, right? Saturday afternoon on the Shark Stream. Never know what you're going to get. I don't want to steal Forrest's line and say box of chocolates, you know what I mean? Uh-oh, 29er, Brian Merrick, Flying Brian. And again, he doesn't have to call it, folks. Round and round, round she goes. Looks like he's trying to cut this. I don't like that. I would have fired that, Brent.
I would have shipped it.
I'm going to go out there and talk to him. Say, what are you doing, Billy? Wild 9.
He's playing Don before we did the whole pill pool craziness. Playing Don with for a little while and as his partner. And went to go do a 2-9 or 3-9 or something, and he's like, what are you doing? I was like, watch and learn. 9 plunk right in the back of the net.
It looks like Michael's trying to warm up here a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think he had as much table time as Billy, but he's definitely looking a lot better than he did the first rack or two.
It's a big shot right here. Not an easy cut.
This is the key ball.
Yeah, position's right there, though. It's got to make it. Yeah, it's tough shot to make. Billy's favored now here with everything kind of tap.
In the corner, 5 on the side, 6 in the corner, 7 in the side. Pretty much in the books, but we'll have to let him execute. I think I want to roll forward here, but he might choose to go backwards. I was thinking high left, but he threw it out of the pocket. All right, big opportunity for Mike. 6 goes right in the corner. Shouldn't have to hit it too hard to get on the 7. Just wants to make sure he doesn't leave himself too much of an angle because he can roll right past the 8. Or, what a roll. Yeah, oh, thank you very much, Kyle. Appreciate that, as always. Got a little, okay, so it's got a full-size cue. I couldn't tell if he was going for mass A or if he was going to try a little jumper. According to Zuglin rules, if they're playing full Zuglin rules, then there's no jump cues. I see a little mass A spinning. Got just behind the 6. He stepped out for a minute, but I'll relay that to him. Seven, sitting over by the 9. Time to shine. Oh, I think the 8 got him. Fortunately, I don't have the overhead right now because I'm an idiot and forgot to check it before I started the stream. Nice little kick combo there. It looks like it's still maybe. That 9's wild. And it's down. All right. Mike with a nice little kick, bank, bank combo. Interesting observation, Lance. I don't think I could fathom seeing Tom Shine all shaved down, though. That would be just a little bit weird. I mean, he will perpetually be Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Ooh, tried to force it in. Table 8 said no, no, no. Ooh, did not expect Billy to miss that one. The tricky thing with this table, if you're going to try and put a little left or a little right, because these pockets are so damn tight, it can throw you right off. Wow, good safety by Mike there. This is always really tough trying to go off the short rail within an inch of where you're at. It's so hard to judge. Well, not as hard as I thought. Ah, nice, Jeremy. Hope you're enjoying your vacation. If at first you don't succeed, try again, right? Let's take a look at that again. That was amazing. What do I got to do? Kick it in? Look at the speed and the position. He obviously made the 5. Slow down, slow down. Yeah, you should be all right. A little bit of an angle, but a little inside English should take care of it. Uses the 9 ball as a backboard. I got a little out of position, but still, I mean, right touch shot here, and he should be able to get back on the 9. Just like so. Takes no chances, drops it right in the center. Billy's up 4-2. Those of you that are tuning in just now, we're watching an action match. These guys both have 200 in the middle. And there's some side action as well in the lounge area. Oh, he's got to go get the white boat triangle, huh? Here we go. Right, number 7. It's the 6 wing ball straight in the corner. Got the 7 in the side, maybe the 2. Nice break. I think if he can stop the cue ball right there, he's got a good look at the 2 to get back out for the 3, but we'll see. Yeah, I think that might be what he's looking at. Got to do a stun stop shot. That's something we practiced at pool school today. No. That is a very astute observation, boss. Yes, the pockets are 4 inches. You can actually see them encroaching on the pocket. I show you the overhead cam, which is a lot clearer. But just a doodle here, like look, keep your eyes right here. You can tell that these are 1 inch tighter than the rest of the tables here. All right, Billy with a pretty rare miss. Well, I mean, he's missed a couple today, but I was talking to him before the match. I said, "Hey guys, Billy, are you going to be playing on table 4 or table 8?" He's like, "Well, I'd rather play on 4, to be honest." But seems like a lot of players have that same opinion. It's just, I'd rather play on 4. 4's 3 1/8 inch, 4 3/8 of an inch. And the rest of the tables are 5. But people really do like the way table 8 roll or table 4 rolls. Savannah Houston, one of them. She said it was the best table she'd ever played on in her life. And admittedly, she's only 14, but that's a hell of a compliment from basically a professional pool player. Roll forward here to get on the 5. straight, just got to pull it back like it's on a string. Just like that, it's 5-2.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
And Billy's off to an early lead here. Mike wants to keep his cash. He's going to have to catch a gear here. Needs 7 more. Mike only needs 4. Getting a little player break here, maybe? Nope, it's grabbing the triangle again. Try. He's in the middle of the table. One's visible, but you got to make a ball. A good opportunity for Mike. I think every ball has a pocket. Knock the 2 out a little bit. That's not going to be helpful. Might have to use this 5 if he can. Might just whiz on by. I'm not sure. Went for the bank shot. Then came up a little short. Two in the corner. 3's got a nice angle on. 4's going to come out of there, so it's kind of a mystery. Yep, definitely a mystery. If it's me, I'm just feathering the outside of the 4, putting it behind the 6, and putting the cue to the rail. Easier said than done, of course, I realize. Yeah, I don't know if I think I would have feathered it on the other side personally, but still a tricky shot. Either the cut or the bank. Very nice bank shot, Mike. And he got himself positioned to boot. I was kind of afraid of that. Trying to move the ball back to the middle of the table, but you got to be precise with those left English. That takes some of the angle off. Yeah, excuse me. So Billy back at the table, 7 ball. And it. But if you're gonna miss, that's the way to miss. Also on the other end, opposite ends of the table. Decent angle and a little bit of spread from the rail, but definitely not an easy cut shot. Kind of the same predicament. They left them pretty close to the same shot right there. Yikes. Oh, I think the ball actually rolled a little there. Hard to tell. It gets stuck behind the 9 ball. He's in okay shape. Yeah, having said that. Asking who did the rail extensions. I don't know if they're extensions necessarily. I think those are cut specifically that way for this Gold Crown 3. I'll ask Bobby when he gets back in if he knows, but these rails and cloths are done by Master Billiards, one of our sponsors. Have a little player break. It looks that way. All right, so hang tight, folks. He's back at the table, cracking himself. Needs 2 to catch, Billy. Needs 6 to win. One on the side, 2 hanging. Pretty good shape here. Trouble ball, maybe the 4. Yeah, I mean, there's no complaints here. It's just check with whoever does your cloth. I mean, if you're here in Connecticut, I can definitely give you the information from Master Billiards, or Nick Marino, I think, does it too. But pretty sure that they either had these made specifically so we could have 4-inch pockets, or they made them themselves. I don't think they're shimmed. They're real stretchy for this shot. Can answer much better than that. Gotta get kind of flat on the 7 to get to the 8 around the 9. You can either go up table, or you can try to land it right next to the short rail. Just gonna pull this back a bit. Yep. Kind of overran it. Now he's got the wrong angle. Gonna have to probably 1 rail it. I'd guess. No way he can get inside on this. Yeah, he's looking at that zone of operation. I'd say the zone of operation is right there, right along your cue. And then he has to shoot over the 9. It just sort of popped it out. Now he's got to make sure he can hold, or he's going to have to go up and down the table. I'm 90% sure he's going to try for the hold. It's a little tap in with left English. Went up and down the table. Pulled it right out. Mike brings it back to 5-4. A little bit of a shaky start. He's showing some pretty good techniques right now. I mean, he got a nice lucky roll from Billy there, but still counts. About it. Got a decent look at the one, but I don't know if he's got a pocket necessarily. He could go up all the way in the corner in the upper left. He'd also just move the cube, the one ball up into that corner and put the cube behind the 3 or 9. Wow, got the 9 moving. Remember, folks, 9's wild, and that's the rules these guys agreed to. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Do me a favor, you get a second, just hit the like button for us. Those like buttons are definitely helpful when it comes to getting us out there. Little safety here. Tough, maybe 2 rails. Even 2 rails is going to be hard to get out. I don't think he can go around the 7. I think he has to. Wow. Snuck right by that into the corner. Balls are going to be a little tricky because you got to go 2 all the way up table for the 3, 3 all the way back down table for the 4. And you got, once you have the 4, it opens up from there, but a lot of cue ball travel. But an unfortunate scratch there, so Mike's going to take ball in hand with his 9 ball and take it down to 5-5. On the snap. Couldn't do, I think like 3 of his breaks, he's actually got that 1 ball right in the side pocket, which is impressive, especially without a template. Gonna play the 2 behind the 4, maybe? No, play the cue behind the 4. Tried to anyway. I left it hanging out there a little bit. Of course. Uses the 5 to get on the 4. Nicely done. Probably pop it right out past the 8 to get to the 5 ball. I'm looking for action. Big shot here. Determining who's going ahead and yep, pops it right in there. A little speedy. Oh, he's gonna get a little past it. It makes it a little tougher. Wow, what a nice cut shot that was. Billy up 6-5. I don't know if I put my feet up and my head back in the booth chair here. I might just zone out. You'll hear me snoring for the next 40 minutes. So tired. See, Bobby leaves the booth, and all of a sudden now we're at 60% for YouTubers and 40% Facebookers. Yeah, Billy is definitely a shot maker. That's the impression I'm getting too. He's made some really terrific cut shots. And at least one really nice bank. He kicked it in earlier. I highly doubt Billy's watching the stream. Unless it's on the TV in the back, but I doubt it. No, it's not. Dry break, 2 in the way. I can't remember because it. Man, is Zuglin rules no push? I'm not 100% on the fact that they can use a push shot. Looks like he's got a skinny cue in his hand, so that I thought they had said earlier there was no jumping. No jump cues. damn near made it. All right, but yeah, I don't know. They agreed to their own sets of rules beforehand, and it said last I heard when I walked away was like mostly Zuglin. It said mostly Zuglin rules. Yeah, I noticed there's his sandals there too. Is Tom? I don't know if he's playing by himself yet. If he's got somebody playing with him. Nice way to get from the 1 to the 2. Should be able to roll forward for the 3. Did it come down last night, Tom? When I was walking out of the booth after a broadcast, we did. I forget what we did yesterday. Um, I see Don DeMeo and JP, Dave, Mike the vet, a couple other guys just sort of standing around table 1, taking turns to play the Dutch Scotch doubles. I walk over and I said, if this doesn't look like a pill pool game getting ready to get started, I don't know what else is. And so we played pill pool for about 3.5 hours. Oh, you were playing? Yeah, you were there. That's right. You just didn't come over and play with us. At one point, Lucas, like a moth to flame. You know, if anybody's played pill pool, it's basically a game that you play with 15 numbered pills in a small bottle. At the beginning of the game, everyone draws a number and keeps it secret. So you're the only one that knows what your number is. If someone makes your ball, you have to pay that person $1. If you make your own ball, then everyone has to pay you $2. So that's the fundamentals of the game. And as we're at the end of one rack, someone made their own ball, and of course there's 7 people playing, so there's just dollars flying all over the tablecloth. And as soon as Lucas walked in and saw dollars flying on the table, he walked right over to the table. Was like, "Hey, what's going on here? What's going on?" And sure enough, the group pretty universally said, "Go over on a table 8 and practice. You're not coming in this game. Take all our money." It is a really fun game, especially if you have more than 4 people. So it's optimal about 6, 7, 8, maybe. 5's good too, but it is pretty funny. If you get the rack open, you can make like 4 or 5 people's balls, and then your own ball. Let's say you get a high one, like 13 or 14. You can get a pretty nice little prize for that. Oh, look at that 9-ball carom. Wow. Yeah, I gotta say, I think that was deliberate, and it was a very nice carom shot. Mike ties it back up with a shortcut 9. Ooh, 1, 2. We already got the 6-ball on the side. Tom, where'd that rack come from? They brought it with them. One of them. I know we have our regular racks on the tables. We also have the Taom Max racks available for people to use. But I think Bobby said that's a Predator rack. So one of them must have brought it with them. I'm guessing Mike. That's 6-6. Race to 3 left for 200 each. 400 in the middle. Plus whatever chicken stirred up. I mean, when Bobby was in the booth earlier, Wayne, and he said, oh, that's a predator rack. I don't know where they got that. So I don't think that's his. And the other comment, I think Sean Dixon was saying earlier, it's definitely a predator rack, but it's first time he's seen one in white. So I'm guessing one of them brought it in. And Mike catching a group here after that really nice carom shot. Has Billy gotten to the table this rack? My hunch is no. I think this is a BNR. I'm pretty sure that was a break and run, so we're going to go ahead and push the button. Nicely done, Mike. I guess I should give you a point, too. Billy came out swinging. I think he was up 6-2, but Mike August has gotten the last few racks caught a gear here. I think he's in great shape now. Oscar. Oh, that's the first time. Well, maybe not the first time, but generally speaking, he's been getting that one ball in the top side pocket pretty consistently. Dry break for Mike, I think. Yep. There's Billy. Drop the cue up table. What would Brian Merrick do? Oh, wow. Big overcut. Jay, there's no question in my mind. That's exactly what he would do. And a little hide and seek with the one ball here. Ain't hiding there. Ugh. Ugh. Billy goes ahead and feathers the 1, puts the cue down table. Don't think Mike can see it through the 6 ball, that's for sure. Nice bit of spin on it to get it down table without. Yeah, I mean, the speed there was perfect. He wanted the 1 right on the short rail. Cue ball kind of gave him a little bit of a bump. Couldn't tell if Billy hit that or if he whiffed it. I'm going to go with whiff. Nice straight position to come back for the 3. Looking sharp to get to 8 here. He gets past this 4 ball. Nice easy stroke into the corner, pulls it back. Just got to sit here and drop it. Same thing, just draw it back a little bit so you have an angle on the 6. Oh, he came around the ball. I didn't expect that. Definitely hitting with some confidence though. There, he's blasting them in the corners. Wow. I could hear the clunk of that one from inside the booth with the door closed. All right, Mike looking to go ahead to the hill. Big comeback for Mike. He was down 6-2. Now he's ahead 7-6 or 8-6. Please, I said you need 7 in a row. Catch, to do well or whatever I said earlier. You need 7. Well, he's got 6 of them so far. He's in control. Here goes the 2. Oh, is it going to hung up? Oh, I thought it was going to go down. Yeah, he's pointing at it too. Try break. Ooh, Billy. That could be all she wrote, folks. That miss right there. Assuming this is the end of this set, I will walk out there and see if they're going to run it back or if they're going to shut it down. But assuming if they do run it back, I'll sit here with you for a little while longer. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button if you like what you're seeing. Subscribe if you want to support the channel. Ooh, thought he was going to rattle it. He thinned it. Oh, wow. You got to kind of didn't get the greatest position in the world off the 5-ball, so it's not surprising. Look at this 9. Oh, man. That would have been a killer way to get a rack back. Oh, that's going to cost him. Billy should be able to take ball in hand here and get out. Going to go around it. That was a nice shot. A little too close for my comfort, but well played. Off angle. It's going to get tougher. And try with some high right. See if you can hold and get back down to the 9-ball, but boy, that throws that angle way off when you're trying to do that. What a shot with the high right. Did he get the right speed? Yeah, that's what we're saying earlier. Billy's a shot maker, and he made a nice shot there. A really nice shot. Billy ain't dead yet. 7 to 8. All right, Billy needs this one to get on the hill with Mike. Mike wants to put it away, of course, but we'll see what happens. Billy's got the table. Got the 7 in the corner and the 9 hanging. Holy smokes. If he can get this 1-ball down, this game is over. That's wild. Well, you never know. That's just the way breaks go. All you got to do is make the 1 and give yourself a vision on the 2. And that 9 is toast. That one go by the 6 or 4 rather. Ooh, boy, that's close. Guess we're about to find out. Always going for the defense play. Try to get him on the. Oh, he didn't get a rail. Ball in hand. This is it. You're gonna see the 1 go in the corner, and then you're gonna see the 2-9 just go bananas. Here it comes. Chugga chugga choo choo. Very costly mistake there for Billiards. 200, it looks like. Oh, there's Bobby and the chicken. Looks like Bobby had money on Billy. Nick's going outside. All right, let me go see if anything's happening. You guys, I just went out and asked. They're going to take a short break and then they're going to run it back. So I'm going to leave the stream up for now. Stay tuned if you want to see the rematch of Billy and Mike August. All right, let's reset the scores and get started on set number 2. I believe the stakes are the same. Very probable 2-3 combo here. The overrun the 2. A little bit, a little bit. Took me a minute to see what you did there, Raymond. Nice pocket. Wow. Get that out of there, 8-ball. Oh, 8-ball made things a little more complicated. Pop it behind the 8, maybe. Oh, he went for the 2-reeler. Wow, that was a nice try. I think he was trying to play it 2 ways. That way, if he missed like he did, the cue would be behind the 8-ball. But by the looks of it, I think Mike can get around this 8. If not, he can jump. Yep. Rail first. Across the table. Swish. Nice shot. A bit of a tester here. That's a good distance, but these guys have been stroking him right in the middle of the pocket, so I suspect he's going to make this and go ahead 1-0. There it is. Let's take a look at our local sponsors, see if that Master Billiards comes up in here. That's Nick Marino's company right there. New sponsor, Taom. Where's Andy Gow? There it is right there. If you want to pause it and contact Mike at Master Billiards, that's the guy that does our rails, our cloths, and basically all our pool table maintenance. You're looking to do 4-inch pockets on your table and you live in the area, he's your guy. Three ball goes ripping in, 2 balls down, 8 balls down. 1 ball is a little bunched up on the 4, but makeable cross side. Exactly what he does. Gonna have to do it again, though. Piece of cake. Ooh, just came a little offline trying to keep that inside English for the 6-ball. And it was a good miss, though. He's going to try and cut right in. Nope. Play it up table. I think Mike figure out what to do with this ball. Pretty darn good safe. I don't believe Billy has a window there. Might. Wow. Good news is you got the 5-ball down. The bad news is the 9 is in your way. But we've seen Billy kick and make balls like this before, so still open for grabs here. See if he goes. Oh, he might be going cross corner. Nope. Take that. Where's it going to land? Pretty well lined up in the side or the corner, really. I think the corner's better, actually. That way the cue heads towards the 7. It'd be hard to judge when you're that close together. Big opportunity for Billy to tie it up. In her pocket. I think he pulled it just a little more than he wanted to. Still a good shot, though. Stays true, does not scratch. There it is, 1-1. Break 4 in the corner. Look at that cue ball spin. Sit right up in the corner. Good position on the 2. Try and stop it right there to play the 5 on the side, I think. Where my head's at. Bingo bango. Maybe a touch of draw to keep it off the 7 and the 9. Come back up for the 6 in the corner. Ooh, the point got him. Orange pockets. I thought he came off that, but he didn't. And he's got a great shot at this 8-ball. Tap it in the corner, touch a draw to get back to the 9. Very nicely executed. Takes Mike to 2-1. Getting ready to break game 4. Up dry. Didn't leave much for Billy, though. Balls are spread out pretty good, though, so the first one to get a ball down is going to have a good chance of getting the game. Wisely decides to separate the cue and the 1. That 4-ball is and making that bank off limits, I think. Looks like he can go 2 rails here. Is pick in the back. Gonna roll up on the 1. And that 5's right in the way. Nicely done. Billy got a little stabby on that one. Are playing 3 fouls, so you might see another defense play here. Leaked out. What a great hit. Oh, I think he got bit a little by that 3-ball in the way. Gonna have to pull another rabbit out of your hat. Got it. Good effort. And Billy gets right out of it. Oh, but look at where the 2-9 left. Bet you Mike's taking a hard look at that 2-9 past the 3. Off the 3. Wow. That was a big shot right there. You see the peanut gallery here in the lounge. So a lot of money changing hands after the last set. I'm sure it'll happen again. As far as I know, between the players at the table, there's 400 in the middle, in case anybody was wondering. Makes up 3-1. Took the first set 9-7. So we'll see how's you can keep it up. Big break again. 7 in the side. Looks like the 2 ball went in the corner. I think he's hooked on this 5 ball though. Push out. Or maybe go play 3 on the opposite side? Probably. Yeah. A little funky angle. I have a hard time holding for this 4, but a little left English, he should be able to slow it down. Oh, he went right past it. Those tight pockets. Got great position, but just barely missed the bank shot. Look at that inside English to keep it on the bottom of the table. That was nice. Go around the 8 ball here as he try to go up and down. It looks like he's got low right on it. Yep. Right into the 8 ball. Uh-oh. That's not good. Takes the 6 from behind. You might get lucky here with this 8 ball. Nope. It's gonna stay open for Mike. Pretty rare unforced error from Mike. I thought he had that ball all day. Yeah, Kevin, I agree with you. And Mike's been getting some pretty good rolls. And Billy's been getting some tough ones. Go up table for the 8 in the corner. Pretty nice and straight. Just got to draw it back for the 9. Just draws it straight back. It should go straight up that way. Gonna see 3-2 here in a minute. Oh, don't scratch. Playing with fire. Billy gets one back. Nice and controlled break there. The cue ball stayed where it should. Unfortunately, nothing dropped. Mike's going to come into the table with a nice look at the one. Tap it in, get down on the two. He's just got to make sure he doesn't get hooked, stuck on the five here. Thinking the same thing I am. What the hell am I going to do with this four ball? I'll run around and try to get the cross side. Oops. I see what he was trying to do. He's going to try and play a back bank. Basically push it off the rail and come back this way. You got out of the way. Ooh, would have had it if it weren't for the point. Goes right in the corner. Five's going to go right in the other corner. This is here. You can just avoid the eight, or if he needs to, collide with it. Which way he goes. Oh, he pinched it off the rail, and not the worst miss in the world, but definitely make a lacrosse corner now. Guess he could leave the cue right there and send the 7-up table. For the cross corner bank, didn't get it. It might have gone on the side if he didn't double hit it. But again, not the worst miss in the world. I think you're going to see a defense play here. Push the 7 up behind the 9 and just sort of stick to the 9 as best you can. I went for the 9 carom. That was ballsy. Ooh, wow, just a hair undercut. Mike's not thrilled with this position. He got right to the 50-yard line, as they say. Play the 8-9 combo or just try to play defense somehow off the 8. Looks like you might have it. Oof, almost scratched. Still a tough shot. Who's gonna blink first? Both of these guys have been opting not to take the heroic shots, just leaving each other on the cross side of the table. Oh, there's the heroic shot, almost. Right in the corner, no problem. Scissors. Does he scratch? No. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Juggling rules. There you go. Mike's up 4-2. Break. Once again, Billy will come back to the table with not much of a look at this one ball. Andre's wondering where we're streaming from. We're in Wallingford, Connecticut, kind of in south central Connecticut. And the name of the pool hall is Yale Billiards. World famous Yale Billiards, I might add. We've had all the pros here. We've had FSR, Fedor Gorst, David Alcady, of course, our very own house pro, Lucas Picasso Werner, Jonas Soto, Jose Delgado, Earl Strickland, Efren Reyes. They've all been here within the last 6 months, as a matter of fact. Shane Van Boning. So we got a lot of big pros for you guys when we have this stream. And we're planning on a big event coming up this August. It's going to be amazing for you subscribers. Should be a lot of fun. And, you know, a nice long race between 4 young players, and it should be really, really good. So if you like to support the stream, by all means, click the subscribe button on Facebook or hit the join button on YouTube. Costs $4.99 a month. You get monthly raffles. You get there's all kinds of swag. We get to 600 viewers. I think we're going to do another $1,000 McDermott Cue. You get 1 entry per month that you're a subscriber, and that'll be a big prize coming soon. We're also auctioning, or not auctioning, raffling off things like cue balls signed by any of those people that I just mentioned. Savannah Easton was here too. We got those. T-shirts, jerseys, gloves, Taom chalks, all kinds of good stuff. So there's a lot of perks for subscribing and supporting the channel. Yeah, Andre, I'm glad you tuned in. We're always trying to push and get as many subscribers as we can, and as many people watching as we can, of course. We just got our 5th major sponsor, Taom Chalk, in the last couple of weeks, so we're super excited about that partnership, and that's definitely going to be in the monthly subscribers, as well as I think Bobby's considering doing at least 2 per month, like mid-month raffles of the Taom Chalks. And what that'll do is we'll just pick a name like we always do with our number picker, go into the list and send it right out to you. So there's a lot of nice swag, you know, patches. We've given away lots of good stuff. We have a ton. And if you're interested in anything from Taom, go to taombilliards.com. Check them out. There's a zillion great products. We got Max Racks here. We got them for sale. We have Taom Chalks and a good bunch of other swag they sent us. I think there's a bunch of hats out there that are pretty cool. Might even be a few shirts. So stop by the gift shop if you're in the neighborhood. Mike's in control here. He's got a pretty good setup here. He's not thrilled with this one, but he's just got to get a little control. There's my friend Frowny the Game Cat. How are you doing? I am very tired because I've been here since, well, let's see. I've been here 7 hours already, and it's only 6 o'clock. But I did enjoy teaching pool school today. It was a lot of fun, and it's just exciting to see people when they sort of learn a thing or two about how the game works, how the physics of the game work. Some little tips and tricks. This is what I would do. I kept one of my guys today. I'm like, he stands at the table with both knees bent. Oh, happy birthday, Frowny! Good, congratulations. That's awesome. Hope you're having a good day. Have some nice cake, whatever you like to do. But yeah, he's standing at the table with both feet square to the table instead of one behind the other, and his knees were both bent. I'm like, let me show you why that's not a good idea. I just sort of pushed him on the shoulder, and he almost fell over. And I said, "See that you when you're at the table, you want to pretend you're holding the cue like a rifle. You want to sight, get your dominant eye over the top of the cue, and you want to." Get your body good and stable at the table. And sure enough, he says, this feels weird, but it feels a lot better. And he started, I think he had like a 6-ball run after that as an APA 3, which is really good. So I was super excited. And sometimes it's just those little things, and that's the value of pool school here at Yale Billiards. We can make you a 3, we can make you a 4, 5, 6. I think last year I was hearing Max Bell, one of our former pupils last year, went from a 3 in APA, he's presently a 6. So getting the fundamentals down is key, and just learning how to almost think about these games. I know I talk a lot about my predictions on what things are going to do, and sometimes I'm wrong and sometimes I'm right. But when you get your thought process down like that, you'd be surprised how much more often you start stringing balls. And who knows, you can run a rack someday too. Nice little defensive play. Also, one of the things we teach here at pool school is when to go for it and when not to. Yeah, it's been a long day for me already, so if I sound a little sleepy, it's because I'm probably going to nod off here in the booth. Definitely more of a night person. It's a tricky situation. The temptation, you can't bank it cross side. Temptation might be to just put it down behind the 9, leave the cue up table, or vice versa. That'll work. I don't think he leaked out too bad. Ooh, maybe a little bit. Wowzers. Beautiful combo. And he left himself the right angle on the 1 to get to the 2. I loved that show. That was really good. I think it ran for 5 seasons. And it was a lot of fun to watch. They had some really great casting on that show, Gotham. Definitely worth a rewatch. Maybe someday I'll go check it out again. Right now, I've kind of gotten hooked on. I got my buddy hooked on the old show from 2011 to 2016 called Person of Interest. Kind of about an AI computer that can monitor everything, including cell phones, video, closed caption TV, everything like that, so it can find terrorists. I got him so addicted to it, he starts texting me plot points along the way, and I'm like, darn it, now I want to watch it again. So that's kind of been my jam lately. There we go. Get that one out of there. Might have the angle to get to the 5. You might just have to bounce out to the center of the table. Yeah, I really enjoy it. And the guy that does he plays Harold with the last name of all the different birds. Harold Finch, Harold Wren. He had a bunch of them. But the actor who plays him, he was in Lost, and he was really good in both. Like he absolutely did a great job. So did Mike Cervazel. Really fun show. But Billy looking to take this one down. Oh, I think he pushed it into the rail. Sure did. Oh, wow, I thought it goes right by. But remember, these 4-inch pockets, boy, you try to shoot into a half a pocket, there ain't much room. Double check the score here. 4-3. I screwed up somewhere. Fix that real quick. I think I gave a point. Yeah, I must have given a point to Mike when Billy got it. Oh, that was a tough one. Doesn't scratch. Wowzers. Billy gets ball in hand on the 9 on the spot because they're doing, like I said, Zuglin rules. No conceding. You lose 2 points. So I really screwed up. Should be a tie now. Puts that away. Yeah, Wayne, that was exactly the same shot. Just trying to pinch the 9 in the corner and just scratching down in the opposite corner. Again, Billy 4-4 with Mike August. Race to 5 remaining. 400 in the middle, I believe. I don't think they raised the stakes. When I went out there to check on him, I was like, "Are you guys running it back?" "Oh, yes, we are." Okay, so running it back usually means the same thing. Look at my team YouTube today. Now we're about double what we got on Facebook. I wish Bobby was in here so I could make fun of him. Nice break. There goes the 4-ball. 1 ball's up table though. Oh, boy. I can push myself, but Billy's been known to kick pretty well. Straight at it. We lost Mike. Must be on a little bio break. Bobby Hunt coming in. Clint, this is set number 2. There he is. So this is set number 2. Billy lost the first set 7-9. Mike had 9. Billy had 7. It took about 10 minutes in between sets, and now we're playing set number 2, I believe, for the same stakes. He used a little force follow to get down table and ended up taking the 2 off to the left. Oh, I've seen Billy go for caroms here. Deep ball, pretty good. Little jumper. Watch this 7 jump right in the way. Woof. Gonna be a duck till the 7 said nope. Wow, that would have been beautiful. Nice try. Around the table figuring out where 6 ball went. A nice ball control there to keep this angle. I tried to force it in there, and table 8 said nope. Other big rattle. Oh, wow, wow, wow. 7 might get him. It should be okay. Beautiful cut up though, short rail. 8 got out of the way for him. That's good. Should be smooth sailing here. Oh, use the whole pocket. Didn't do himself any favors. Sitting on the 9's gonna be tough. Nice shot. Just like that, Billy goes up 5-4. Yeah, no doubt, CPM. That was a clutch shot right there. What do you got? The 4 ball? Yeah, it looks like the 4 ball. Fine. He got a little straight on here, but he should be able to stun it up table for the 3 on the side. Elects to go forward instead. 3 in the corner, 3 on the side. Just got to watch out for that 8. Which it looks like he's done quite well. Kind of playing with fire here, aren't you? No one's got it. Wow, good shot. All this work running. Is he going to go for the 7 cross corner, or is he going to shortcut it? 7 cross corner gives you a natural position on the 8. And for the shortcut, didn't get it. Really tried to stick him on the 9 there, but still left him a pretty good shot. look at this. That's funny. Nine rattles in the corner, and then it says, I know what, I'll go over here. There's big dog Tom Shine walking through the camera. Oh. No, Billy's 6 to Mike August 4. I'm gonna break them up. Bingo. There goes the 3. One doesn't have a pocket though, unless he's looking at the 1-9. Guess he could bank it into the upper right corner pocket. Play a combo. For the 1-7 combo, it looks like. Wow. Look how long that ball hung there. That was wild. Not that time. I'd say no hit, but yeah, looks like Billy says so too. Very nice ball control there. He's got the great angle on this 8 ball. With that, we're at 6-5. They're coming from a mile away. Ooh, just missed it. Pretty close. Looks like we're trying for a 3 foul here. Hit. Gorgeous hit. You just got a little too far past there. He's got the cross side bank though. He's gonna go for a safe play here. Using the 7 maybe, yeah. Quite get what he wanted, but still a long ways from that 3 to that pink 4 up top. Great ball speed and control there. That was really nice shot. Tough to do. Into the touch there. These guys are starting to run out of gas. They're getting a little off their mark. Wow. Big defensive play there. What? Check out how this, he almost didn't hit a single ball here. It went right between the 6 and the 5. Going right around, right through. One of those shots you say, if I did that 100 times, I could never make that happen again. I wanted that to go a little slower or a little faster. Now he's heading straight into the 6. Let's try it, but Billy's going to have a field day here. I did nudge the 6 towards the other corner. Didn't quite get there. Still, I've seen him make cuts like this several times so far this broadcast, so he's not out. It's just a tester. Just like that. Oh, that 8-ball messed him up. But there's a pretty obvious defensive play here. That 7 a little tap. That's the play. Hit. Man, thanks everybody for tuning in on this Tuesday afternoon. I know we've been on the broadcast for about 3 hours now. I'm not sure what the plans are after this one. I think they could be just doing double or nothing. Appreciate you tuning in. If you wouldn't mind, go ahead and hit like for us on either Facebook or YouTube. That helps us out a lot. And it's appreciated. And share it out. Let people know we got a good match going here today. Ooh. Just getting ready to say it's going to be 6-6 soon, just like it was last set, but starting to think it might be 7-5. On end, does he get the position? I think so. Billy got a little fortunate with that roll. Should have had that shot, though. He's been shooting those real good today so far. One of the longest shots you can make in pool right here. Corner to corner with a cut. I don't think that's frozen to the rail. But Billy's taking a look at it right now. Oh, wow. Big whip. That was huge to tie it up. Tie game 6-6. I'll be right back. That was interesting. That happened just as I was walking by the table. I'm like, all right, I got a minute to get back to the booth. I'll just wait for this shot. And then Billy just grips it and rips it. So 7-6 Billy so far.
You weren't on for that wonderful shot.
I wasn't sitting here, but
You walked past us.
we were still live. I figured he's on the 7-ball. I'll just wait till he shoots and then I'll walk by, and then he plows it.
There was nothing else you could do.
No, it was a good. I mean, fly it. If that's the rules they're playing, let it run.
Well, hello everybody. This is Brian Kicking Chicken. I've been sweating this on the rail.
Yep.
And that's quite a sweat. This one.
Yeah, it's guys back and forth.
Both guys show, they've got some speed. These guys can play, but they fall apart, in spots.
There's been a couple of unforced errors on the 8 and 9 balls so far. But for the most part, they're down. And last match, Mike caught a gear. He was down 6-2, and then all of a sudden, He's up. So also went to 6-6 and then went straight to 8-6.
Yeah, and he ran one at 6-6, I think.
He did a BNR, yep.
Get to show off the Taom.
I sure did.
All right. Everybody's enjoying the action here for a Friday after. Is it Friday?
Today's Saturday.
Saturday.
Holiday week kind of messes everybody up.
I'm off today.
Did you do anything fun for 4th?
I went down to some friends down in New Jersey, right in that beautiful corner where Pennsylvania, New York, and New Jersey all meet. Sussex. Had a great time.
That's cool.
They did commercial fireworks in their driveway.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's just a beautiful setting. Really nice. Lots of great food, lots of drink.
Ordered a couple friends of mine's house and they grilled up some big old ribeye steaks. In fact, they're so big, I think I'm still processing them. It's Saturday. It's just, I was so full.
Around big old steaks.
Big old steaks, roasted potatoes, some kielbasa grilled up. Just delicious.
I brought some shrimp down. It's always, we've been doing this a few years. I bring fish down from, don't know if anybody out in our audience has heard of Uberti Fish in Stratford. Wow, they got the best fish. Their shrimp are giant. Their cocktail sauce is just the right amount of zing to it.
Nice.
Yeah, so everybody always looks forward to that being brought down. All right, let's see if Billy can get out here. He came a little short on this.
Yeah, he was either too short or too far. I couldn't tell which way he was heading with that.
Don't know if he's going to go for a corner here, or he looks like he's got a cut on the side. He's just going to play the safety play.
He's been rattling a few, so a lot of these in the last half hour, 45 minutes, they've been playing a lot more defense, just because I think confidence is a little shaky.
Oh yeah. He's going into swerve mode here.
Almost.
Did not get the hit. He made double sure. Billy's a level of a player that if he doesn't get out here, he's going to be angry with himself.
And he's not going to be happy.
And he just overran.
You can see the body language. He's just like, what the heck was that? I do that all the time. I'll sit there and curse at myself and be like, Brian, what the, you know.
I can't tell if this leaked out where he might get an edge. I don't think he can make it. Maybe he can. Oh, he didn't. Okay. Well, one more time, Billy. Your safety play got you another good shot here. That last one was terrible that he didn't get good on the 7.
Right. They made the right decision. Don't lean into it and try to clobber it. Make another defensive play.
Gotta like Billy from here on this rack.
Yeah, see, I was looking for the side pocket there, but he's still okay.
Oh, I think he was. I think he's just out of sorts a little bit with his position.
Billy on the hill, right?
Billy on the hill. Who used to say that?
Billy on the hill? I have no idea.
Billy on the hill. That was Charlie Bryant, the hillbilly they called him.
Oh.
Pro player. He had a big personality. That's what he would say when he got on the hill. Hillbilly on the hill.
Did they change the stakes at all, or is it the same thing?
Ran it back the same way. So 400 in the middle. There is a little increase in the side bets.
Oh, okay.
So overall, it's approaching 1,000, a little over 1,000.
Could be a break even if Billy gets one more game.
Yeah, and the sad part is that it looks like he's a favorite now to get this done, but he probably doesn't have another set in him. That's the problem. He has an expiration time on him. That's why we start so early with him.
Gotcha.
We give him a lot of ribbing about it with his expiration time, but it's true. He's got a little, a few health things, and he just needs to be cooling out at home by 7 o'clock or so. All right, well, here's your chance, Mike, to get busy.
I don't know. I'm exhausted because I was here. I did the broadcast of Kim and Pat. Came out of that, and I saw 6 guys standing around table 1. You know what I'm talking? The same typical suspects. Mike the vet, Andre was over there.
Oh yeah.
They're all just hanging around. I made the mistake. I walked over and I said, "Hey, if this doesn't look like the beginning of a game of pill pool, I don't know what does." We were playing pill pool and clowning around for about 4 hours, 3 hours. So I'm exhausted today. Not with pool school. That's nice and early for pool school too.
Billy might get out here.
I like his chances.
Well, there's no obstructions whatsoever. It's just a matter of position. Keep getting your right side position here.
Got an extension.
Yeah, he's got an extension. Yeah, he's going to be leaning. He gets a little belly hook too.
Don't we all?
No, we all don't. Look at Mike August. He could
that's fair.
How about Tom Shine?
Tom Shine, yeah, slim.
I mean, the 7 to the 8 might be the worst of it here, right? Nothing else
Sure
seems
seems
to be
that
a
way.
challenge. That's not terrible, but that's the worst of it, I think.
Once he gets his angle, he took his extension off to do that. That's interesting. I would have used the extension and the bridge, but gonna have to stun this out to get to the 6.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to stop it for short side.
Every time, almost every time, not every time.
Yeah.
Lots of times when you try to stun doing stuff like that, cheating the pockets on this table, it's gonna spit it right back out at you. Nicely done.
Perfect. Now he just has to control the speed here. I think a little drop of inside will hold the cue ball a little bit better. Still running. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I was getting position for the 8 ball. I didn't see the 7. You remember I said the 7 to the 8 might be the challenger.
This is the key ball.
I think he could cheat a little and hit the bottom short rail and come back out. Ooh, he twisted his body, tried to do too much.
Or it through or something. I don't know. He missed by a solid inch or 2.
It looked painful. Well, Mike's got to be happy about being back to the table here. Billy's just got a straight draw shot here. It's going to track slightly toward the 8, but he should be okay to maintain some distance. He was able to cheat it and just draw it straight up the rail. I like these important shots when you're stuck to the rail like that.
Yeah, it can be a little daunting. Go.
I think he's cutting to the side and done.
I agree.
Guys, thanks for tuning in. I'm going to go run out there and see if Billy's got it in him to do another game. I don't think he does.
All right. Well, there you have it. So far, we got 2 sets, 1 for each player. Chicken's going to go find out if they're going to keep playing, if they're going to break it down. See a glove coming off. I don't know if that means smoke break or if that means
We got action one more time.
You gonna run one more?
One more. Yeah.
All right, folks, stay tuned. I'm going to play one more set. See if somebody walks home with some cash in their pocket. I'll be right back. It took off a couple hours ago. Maybe back, who knows? Oh, that mic broke, so I came back inside. Like Billy might be taking a quick break too. I put draw on it. Oof, I think he had a little swerve there. A little masse. Seven straight in, gonna get a nice position on the 5 or 8. 5. What am I talking about? All right, first blood in this third set, gonna go to Billy. There it is. Billy getting ready to break. One game so far. Same stakes as far as I know, 400 in the middle. Billy gets a 6 in the corner, and he's got the 1 in the same ready to go. I don't think that was clean. We'll see what he says. Because he's claiming he rubbed it. Could be for all I know. He had a better view than I do. The 4 in the corner with authority. He's got decent position on the 8-5. He might have to go 2 rails to get around. Spun it out of the pocket, but that's a good miss. But then I had something to attend to. Still 1-1. Billy's at the table and he's snookered on the 7-ball. Great speed, looks like the right direction. Perfect. Wow, great shot. Taking another look at that. That was a really pretty bank shot. Made the 7. 8 right behind it. Oh, I spoke too soon. The commentator curse kicking in again. Nope, that was Mike. It's another game. Big smash, no ball. A 9 kind of set up a little bit. I don't know if Billy's got the angle for it, though. Just going to pop the cube right behind the 2. Mike might have the outside edge of the 1, but I don't think he's got the whole ball. Had the whole ball, just didn't quite shorten it up enough to get in the side pocket. He's just going to stick him again, or try to. I think you can cut the 1 all the way up by the 9. Sure if that was the intention, but look at this. Oh, wow. Ship that 9 if you can. He plucked it off dead clean. Maybe even gets in the side. Wow, big shot. Now, do you go for the 3 position or do you try to take the 9 right now? Try to scoot on over there. Didn't quite get there. Now he's stuck on the 3. Enforced error. There you go. Got a little stuck on that 8. He's going to have to try and kick at this 4. Oh, and he missed it. Ball in hand, Billy. I was just going to say the same thing. This is not a bad time to roll forward into the 7 because you know it's going to stop right where you want it to. I just got to come around the 8. It was like running into the 7. That's twice. Oh, after all that good work, he just pushed it into the rail a little bit and left it on the second point, it looks like. Beth, is this the third set? You bet it is. Mike won the first one 9-7. Billy won the second one 9-6, I want to say. And this is set number 3 and final set, at least for me. You heard Chicken saying a little while ago, Billy's got a bedtime at some point, so I think this is going to be the very last set anyway. That was number 3 for Mike August. Great time. Let's see what Mike's got. Ability to get past the 6? Barely, maybe? Oh, can't have overhead. Darn it. Off the rail enough that Mike can cut it in if he wants to. Very touch shot, though. You got to make sure you leave yourself an angle on the 3. Oh, he went for it. Didn't quite get there. That might have actually been a defensive play that I looked at it in hindsight. I don't think he wanted to pocket that too. just a little too thin. I thought that was going to be tougher shot. That it was tough to keep it out of the side pocket. That's for sure. Get out of there, 5-ball. If he gets lucky rolls, maybe he'll stand there right behind the 6-7. Wow, good shot. Good roll. Oh. Notice Billy does something a little strange. He sort of follows through up into the air sometimes. I don't know if he does it all the time, but oh. Can I hit it? Short side? Yep, short side. I'd be tempted to cut it, but boy, oh boy, would I ever just hit the safety here. Scary part, yep. Oh, I thought Billy had that one. That was headed straight to the pocket. Nice try, though. Look at that position he got. That would have been a really nice shot. And he needs this one. He does not want to go down 4-1. Andre, you are not kidding. These pockets are equalizers. Let's put it that way. I mean, I've only seen, like, we've had pros here that, all kinds of pros, to be honest, in the last 9 months. But to your point, those guys can play center pocket pretty much every single time, so they're firing them in no problem. But everybody else that has any kind of variation in their game struggles like crazy on this table because you think you can cheat them a little bit. You can. You better be center bucket or you're going to be in trouble. Oh, sweet. Do you have okay. Put it up on the screen in a minute. Yeah. I was working on something real quick. I just wanted to let you guys know if you're still tuned in. Yeah, it looks like there's almost 50 of you still tuning in. We're going to be having a Bounty Hunter 9-ball tournament, the brainchild of our very own Joe Antoniani. Similar to a poker tournament in format. And the way it works is it's going to be on August 3rd. Doors open at 10 o'clock, Calcutta at 10:30, matches start at 11. The buy-in works like this. So skill level 7 APA pays $100. Skill level 6 pays 75. Skill level 5 or less pays 50. Single elimination. However, in the second round, you can buy in for the same amount. So skill level 5, 50, 6, 75, 7, 100. And then he'll do a shake-up redraw. So it's not in the second round, it'll be a re-random draw. So that's a little different. So the buy-in is basically something you see in poker. Rebuy is $25. Okay. Matches are played to your APA handicap. So 7s go to 55 and so on and so forth. But the twist is that part of the reward money that's in the tournament is paid out if you knock out any skill level 6 or skill level 7. So there are payouts. I'm not sure exactly what the amounts are for knocking out a skill level 6 or skill level 7, hence the name Bounty Hunter Tournament. Between racks and the next one, I'll show you the official flyer that Joe sent me. But it's a neat concept. I'm curious to see how it goes. It should be a lot of fun. 32 players maximum. So if you're interested, you can send a message to either Lisa or Joe Antoniani and Venmo to sign up. And like I said, I'll get you some more information about that soon. It should be a lot of fun, though. The rebuy thing is kind of wild. And then the fact that you can make cash along the way by taking out a 7 or a 6, that's even better. So those guys got to pay a little extra to get in there, but that's what they're going to pay out in bounties if they get knocked out by a 5. Should be fun. All right, Billy's got ball in hand. Played with the perfect ball speed. Gets down on the 6 nicely. I think he's got a little bit of outside angle, so he should be able to pop up for that 9. Unless he could stop it right there and just play it in the side if he wanted. Nope, just going to draw it back, play it in the same pocket. Billy ties it up to Rita 3. Double check. Yeah, I think it is. Billy was in the blue. He had a really good break there, but nothing went down for him. So now Mike's going to have the opportunity to come in with Tom Shine colliding with everybody. As I was saying, one ball is he's got the good chance at the 1 ball, and it doesn't look like there's a lot of problem balls out there. 6 maybe. Off to the races. Getting the 2 in clean without boxing it or rattling it, whatever you want to call it, and getting on the 3 is going to be a little tricky here. On by, and I think he wanted to stop for the side. I don't think it goes by the 5 in the corner. Miss for Mike, but a pretty good leave. Ball in hand. I'm Billy. I'm thinking, I don't know, that 6 is blocked by the 8. I mean, if you couldn't get his short side position over here, maybe. That's a really tricky shot, but he's got the skills. He's just gonna play it all the way up on the side. Oh, maybe he's going for the side. Nicely placed. It is Billy getting the lead back. So guys, this is what I was talking about. Let me pull up this thingy. Boop. There it is. The Bounty Hunter 9-ball tournament. Like I said, 32 player max, August 3rd, 2024. That's when we're going to be opening. So here's the information about how it works. So that's the buy-in. You can see there, single elimination with a second round shake-up redraw. The bailout rebuy is after the first round only. So if you get knocked out, you can buy back in for $25. Only on the first round. After that, it's full single elimination. And here you have it. Players are... Okay, so the pan out 1 through 8. So a quarter of the field gets paid. Same thing with the Calcutta. And your handicaps are go like this. And as you can see there at the very bottom, there are rewards for knocking out a skill level 6 or a skill level 7. So those are the guys that we're hunting. Should be a lot of fun, though. I think it's going to turn into a really interesting format for quite some time. So congratulations on Joe for dreaming that up. And if you're curious, it's Joe Antoniani. And or you can just reach out to Lisa Zunch and they'll get you signed up. Big break. Did he get a ball? I don't believe so. Unless that 7 gets some legs. Nope. It in pretty good. It's nice and easy one rail to kick at it, but pretty sure it's not going to make it anywhere. It's lining it up in the corner. There it is. Shot into the corner. That was tougher than it looked. He had to use a little bit of English to keep the ball from bouncing behind the 8. And that he did. It was a very nice touch shot. He sort of stands up like that. That bothers me, but I guess everybody's got their own thing. Kind of a pop. I notice it more when he misses. I keep an eye on it when he's down at the table. Big cut shot. Oh, just missed a little overcut. Not much, but a little. And that shot, he stayed down the whole way through. Yeah, like I said, sometimes I think, especially when he misses, he's popping up. That's just, tips and tricks, people, for anybody watching. Don't do that. Stay on your bridge unless you're getting like an incoming ball, which I have been known to do. I'll stay down, paying attention to where the balls are moving and not remembering that it's a table foul if I touch an object ball in motion while the cue's in motion. I think both these guys are getting a little tired, as am I, because we started this broadcast at 3:30, so they've been playing pool for a little over 4 hours. And sometimes you can lose focus a little bit. It takes a lot of practice and endurance to hang out at a pool table that long. Nice little way to get out of trouble there. But Mike's got an easy venue right through the 7-8 to make sure. We might have a small player break going on here. And there's Billy. It looks like Mike must have needed a little break. So we'll just hang out and wait. Here he comes. Right around. There's enough room there, but there sure is. Exactly what I'm thinking. Just draw it back a little bit and get the 3-4 in the same pocket. I went forward. I guess it goes by the 6. Pretty good angle here. jumping. Must be jumping. Ooh. The potential there to get a Z shot after a jump, but ooh, nicely done. Cue ball's right about where you want it to stay on that 8 ball. Just got to roll it forward into the side pocket. Can't argue with that. Oof. Use the whole pocket, but I got there. Miss on that 3 ball. I think he was trying to get down table for the 4 and just sort of nudged it out. Wow, what a beautiful cut shot right up the roll. That was nice. And he got position on the 4. And the 5. 6 is hanging. Billy getting ready to go to 6. Seems like Billy's caught a gear in this last few minutes, or well, 10, 15 minutes. He's shooting very well again. Second wind. Billy's still at the table. He's getting ready to break. Nice big break. One goes straight in the side pocket. Balls flying everywhere. Got the 2 down cornered. Down table in the corner. That looks pretty good. Very nicely spread out. We'll see what he got. Might be able to use the button again. Far so good. I think this is the clutch ball right here because that 4 is sort of hidden by the 7, but not much. Forward and around the 7. That's the point, and I think he's boned. Recovery. Actually, that's I think that's going to be a safety. Nope. Looks like it's makeable. Always in your camera angles, always different perceptions. Trying to stretch out. Excuse me. Trying to stretch out. I've been in a chair all day. 4 hours in the booth and then sort of helping out with pool school. Was unexpected. All right, Billy's back at the table. Shot. Might be a little speedy, but it should be okay. Yeah, he's pretty good. you're interested in that bounty hunter, make sure you reach out to Joe or Lisa quickly, because as you saw on the flyer, you're not considered signed up until the money has been sent. And I know Joe, he's going to stay true to that, and there's not going to be any reservations. But given the novelty and the unique format, I suspect it's going to fill up pretty quick, and there's only 32. He's not going to expand it. So definitely reach out to him quickly if you want to get in and save your spot. Oh, there's Wayne. Cool. It should be a lot of fun. Wayne's, what's your APA handicap, if I may ask? Are you one of the bounties or are you one of the hunters? No. I can't catch a break this set. Yeah, you can see visibly not happy. 6-6. So you're one of the bounties. F4s and 5s coming at you. And 3s, I suppose. All right, Billy makes it 7. I'll have to ask Joe. I was just thinking about it. What if a 7 takes out a 7? Is that technically considered a bounty? Or if he's thought that all the way through, we'll see. I guess you actually won't know what the prize money looks like or the bounty sizes look like until after the first round. Because then people are going to, pretty much so there's 16 people that are going to lose in the first round. I would say at least 10 of them are going to spend the rebuy fee. It's only $25, so you're going to see another 32-person second round. At that point, you're going to add, I don't know, what is it? Let's do math. 16 times 25. 400? So $400 extra going to be going in from rebuys. Billy's firmly in control, but we've seen Mike come back from a 6-2 deficit, so he's not out yet. Oh, made the 1, but the cue followed right behind it in the same side. There goes the 8. So Mike's going to have ball in hand on the 2 with 1, 2, 7 balls to go. Saw something weird. 7. No, I have the right score. I thought I saw him flipping a scoreboard, so I want to make sure. All right, nice little touch of draw to get back to the 3. Gonna follow forward and play this 4 in the corner, bottom left corner. Spitting right on by it. Trying to get out in open space and didn't quite get there. Really wanted to be behind the 5 ball, but the 6 might have a good look at it. A nice little jump to hit the 5 or 4 ball, but I think Mike can play this 4 on the side past the 6. Pull up for the purple flag. Oh, we caught the 6. Tough when you're trying to play into a pocket like that. And like, even if the pocket's half obscured, you still only got 2 inches to play with. Really looking strong here. Well, he's going for the supercut. Not quite there. Or if that was an intentional cross corner bank or if that was supposed to be a safety play. He didn't leave himself much on the 7. I think it might have been a safe. Nine's over by the pocket. Wow, this could get interesting really quick. That right there to go to 7-4. Good break. 2 balls down. Looks like the 4 and the 5. Both out. What is up, sir? You want to sit? Talking up the tournament.
Yeah.
Wayne Harriman said, I just signed up.
Nice.
So some interest out there. And a lot of the guys in the comments section are saying that sounds cool. So the question I was wondering, okay, what if a 7 takes out a 7? Is that a bounty?
They get paid.
They get paid. All right.
Anytime, and it doesn't, there's no limit. If you take out a 7 and then the next match you take out a 6, you get paid on both.
Oh, nice.
So you could, as a 6, if you take out a 6 and a 7, there's your entry fee paid already.
Right. Yeah. Excellent.
And you still have a chance of winning the pot.
That's pretty cool.
So.
Yeah, because you're paying out a fourth of the field, right? 8 out of 32.
I'm paying 8 out of 32. Yep. For the Calcutta as well.
Sweet.
Yep.
Be a lot of fun. Kevin said he's probably going to sign up too.
Yeah, and Lisa's out there taking signups like crazy right now.
Really? So I told them, I'm like, that sounds like a neat format. I think this is going to fill up quick, and you have no intention of expanding to 64 on the first try.
Nope. It's stopping at 32 and 32 only, just to see how it plays out. And it's going to fill up really fast. Right now, we're up to about 20.
Holy crap! You got only 12 left.
We have 12 left, but my steadfast rule here is, if you are not paid,
you are not in.
You are not in. So all those people that are telling me, hey, I'll, put me down, but
pay me.
I'll give you the money in 2 weeks or whatever.
Nope.
That's fine, but I'm not guaranteeing you a spot until you're paid. Anybody who is paid already is guaranteed a spot, and I believe we're at 10 or 11 for that.
Good.
So, want to guarantee a spot, you can do the Venmo or Cash App, or come down with cash for Lisa.
Yep. Cash is always good. It was APA 9-ball, right? Yeah, 9-ball tournament.
It is 9-ball, yep. There's Clint Mueller just confirming that he sent his money in, so he's in.
It's all the way in. That's pretty cool. I think, like I said, I think it's going to fill up fast, and it's going to be. It's just something different, you know what I mean?
It's something different. Yep.
Like even playing pill pool last night, it was just something different.
Yeah.
I had a ball. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
Not paying all you guys, of course, but just shooting in general and clowning around. Well, that was fun.
How's this one going? Billy looks like he's got a little hold here on Mike.
Yeah, Billy. Let's see. Mike won the first one 9-7. Billy won the second set 9-6. I want to say, and now he's got a 3-game lead in this set. So it's looking like might be Billy's night. I'm a little surprised they did do 3 of these, because Chicken was in here saying Billy's got like a bedtime. Yeah, well. Being said, between the action on the table and the side action, there's about 1,000 in the middle on this set.
Yeah, I get those two at the rail. They're definitely heavily invested. I've noticed. I walked over and said hi, and they're, yeah. No, we're just sitting here watching. We're
just sweating.
We're invested in the match, is what he said. I said, oh, okay, understood. Oh, uncharacteristic miss there.
That's gonna hurt Billy.
It is indeed. I'm surprised he didn't at least hit that.
It's funny, they told me before the match, and I've mentioned it several times in the last 4 hours. They're actually playing Zuglin's roles, Mike Zuglin.
Okay.
So 9 is wild except for the break, and no conceding. So
right.
Several times already this match they've scratched on 9, spotted the 9, and then played the 9 in the corner. It's something I haven't seen in a long time, and it's definitely, that's a Mike Zuglin thing all day. It's going to Clowen back here. Go to 7-5. Yeah, it's
but
good.
You know what? Then there's never a question.
Never. Well, that's true. I know that's why Zuglin does it.
There you go.
7-5.
Hey, the man. There it is.
There's Bounty Hunter. Want to talk it up?
Sure. So it's 32-player 9-ball tournament, APA rules. We're going to your APA handicap. If you're a 7, you go to 55. 6 goes to, was it 46? It's all listed right there. I'm paying out 1st through 8th. The Calcutta is also paying out 1st through 8th. The times are hard times on that. Where doors open at 10. Calcutta starts at 10:30. First match is at 11. It's not an all-day thing. It's single elimination. However, I'm doing a little something different. We're going to do the first round on paper. After those 16 matches are done, assuming it fills up, which I think it will, whoever got knocked out the first round can come back in for $25 rebuy. Then after that, we're going on to digital pool, and there is no more rebuys. There is nothing else. It's single elimination from then on out. You can, switch it off and I'll just finish the rest. So there is a reward, cash reward for knocking out any skill level 6 or 7. We're capping it at 7s for 9-ball handicaps. 7s are a $50 bounty and 6s are a $25 bounty, which means if you knock out a 7, you will automatically get paid $50.
Cool.
If you knock out a 6, you automatically get paid $25, and that's on the spot. So there's no worrying about that. So I mean, even though the buy-in is $50, you knock out 1 6, there's $25. You knock out a 7, now you're ahead,
Mm-hmm.
and you still have a chance to win the payout. I think it'll be a good, fun tournament and a little something different.
Sure.
Oh wow, I was just about to say he's got a pretty light, easy table here, but
they've been surprising us a little bit. Like I said, it's 4 hours of pool plus. That's about 4.5 now. Endurance comes into it, and usually you start to lose a little focus. You know, it can happen.
How did pool school go the first day of pool school earlier?
I think it went pretty well, actually.
Yeah.
And, first time me doing it, and
Excellent hit.
that was terrific. Yeah, first time I've done it, and it was, if Bobby introduces me as an APA 7, I'm like, actually, technically, I'm a 5. And he's like, shut up. And no, it was great. I had we split up all the students, or people who signed up, whatever you want to call them. I guess it's pool school students.
Absolutely.
Split them all up and just sort of focused on, they filled out a little form saying, hey, what do I want to work on? We went over 8 balls. There's Wayne.
Yep. I'll check it, Wayne. I'll let you know.
So they were, what do they want to get out of pool school? And then, day 1, we focused mostly on 8-ball. But I spent a little time with Allie and Steven showing them, I'm like, here's your fundamentals, here's your stance, here's your, like not necessarily Allie so much, but the other guy.
Yep.
It's like your stance is a little wonky, you're bending both knees, you're going to be wobbly at the table, you don't want those variables in your, equation. He said, you want to make sure you like spread your eggs out a little bit, but make your back leg straight. And I said, Bobby, come over here. And he goes, grab a cue. And he goes, okay. And he stands right there. It's like, see where Bobby's knees are? Like, that's what you want to do.
Yep.
So stuff like that. I mean, those fundamentals go a long way.
Absolutely.
And, we played some 8-ball, went over tactics. Basic plan in 8-ball is, can I get out? Yes or no? The answer is no. How do I improve my situation or make my opponents worse? That's all there is to it.
That's it.
That's the whole game.
Absolutely.
So it's knowing when to play and when not to play, just sort of how a pool player thinks about these kinds of things in the game. And tomorrow or next week, we're doing 9-ball. And we'll be doing a couple other things, but I showed him some tips on how to break. He said he couldn't break very well. I'm like, all right, first of all, do you know how to loop bridge? And
it helps.
So that helps a lot.
Absolutely.
That keeps you focused.
Wayne, you're good. I got you in. You're signed up. You're guaranteed.
So, stuff like that. And I got feedback at the end saying that, they said, I'm going to practice all this all week long. And I said, yeah, good. I want to see you next week.
Absolutely. Come in and practice.
I said 90% of your game is, the fundamental games, 90% of your shots are going to be natural roll or stop stun. Everything else is kind of, you can learn draw later. You can learn right English, left English, that kind of stuff. But you got to get those basics mastered. And as soon as you do that, you're a 5 automatically.
And all those other skills build on top of the basics. You have to get the fundamentals down. It's the people that come in that, they watch a pro player like Lucas playing on a table or something, and it's just not.
It's not going to sink in.
You're just not going to understand it, and you're going to try and duplicate it. And it's not going to have the same result because you don't have those fundamentals and those basics, and don't realize that kid, especially Lucas, I mean, that's his job. That's all he does. He's never worked a day really in his life except for here in the kitchen a couple of times, and that's his job. That's what he does for a living. So he's in here for hours upon hours every day.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, I think it was very, very helpful for a lot of people. I know Don had a class of some of the younger guys, or not younger, more amateur players. Bobby Hunt, though, was here, showing, telling stories, of course.
Yes.
And
he's got some amazing stories.
but also showing some of the higher level players. We have a few 5s and 6s that are looking to get better as well. So
anybody can benefit from it. I mean, you know, even a player like myself, I mean, I would absolutely benefit from listening to Bobby Hunt. You know, he's definitely got way more knowledge than I'll ever have. He's probably forgotten more about it than I'll ever get, you know. So
yeah, he's
and as we're talking here, Mike's catching back up.
Mike's like I said, don't count him out. He came back from a 6-2 deficit and won that set. Got 7 or 8 in a row.
The heck of a rack there you got. That's very thick.
It's a very unique predator rack, I guess.
Yes, okay.
And Mike must have brought it with him because I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
But it's like a flat triangle on stilts.
Okay.
And I don't know.
Hey, if it works, it works. Doesn't seem like it worked.
Didn't work out so good. Well, 3 maybe. You got the juice?
Yeah.
It's got the juice. Earlier I did a replay. He hit a ball that went off the inside of the pocket like 3-4 times.
Oh, really?
And then a full 2-second beat, you know, before it actually fell in the hole. It was like it was there forever.
A lot of people watch these guys, and I know most of the guys that are on here or people on here watching understand that these pockets are tight, but until you play on this specific table, you don't realize how tight those pockets really are. You know, you see these guys missing, but they don't miss normally. You know, these guys are upper level players. They don't normally miss like this. Good speed. No, left it hanging. Be tough to stay there for that 4-ball though.
That is the touch shot of all touch shots. If you got that in your bag, I'm jealous because I don't.
He's trying to.
Yeah, I mean, being able to hold that ball is going to be almost impossible.
They know where he was going with that one.
Not where he wanted to.
The pocket's where he went.
We only got 3 or 4 racks left, maybe 2. I am looking forward to getting the heck out of this booth.
You've had enough, have you?
Have 4 hours of pool school and almost 5 hours now of booth time.
Oh, come on.
Boy, Billy, ball in hand, buddy. Oh, they're getting a little distracted.
Yeah, there's a lot more movement out there going.
Well, actually, right after pool school, it was a pretty full house, and then it started thinning out again. But now we got our night rush, our Saturday night crew.
Yeah, the normal crew's out there.
The right speed, too. Donut today.
Well, that's good.
Somebody's like, order something stupid.
Yeah. Out there.
What is in the kitchen?
Um,
Lisa again.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Look at this leave. What would Brian Merrick do?
There's never a question there.
Just a bit out. Boy, Mike's getting a little I mean, both these guys are a little out of sorts, I think, but Mike definitely seems to be taking it a little harder, missing these balls. Just when Billy came this morning, we're open this afternoon.
Right.
So I'm outside for a little bit, and I said, "So what table are you playing on? 4 or 8?" He's like, "I think we're playing on 8, but I'd rather play on 4."
Well, especially in the wee hours here now, you know. Been going long enough.
Billy to get to the hill.
I can't believe it won't give it to
him.
Can't. No. And every little bit. There you go.
There's a penalty in Zuglin's tournaments. He does that Joss tour, and if you concede the game, then you lose 2.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He's very serious about that concession rule.
Hey, not for nothing. I mean, a little earlier I was here before I came in here, and Billy shot a 9-ball in, and it rattled. It rattled pretty good, and then it dropped, but it rattled pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
before it went in.
It's funny when you see that. You're just like, I mean, who hasn't done it? Like, who hasn't missed a 3-foot putt?
Right.
Who hasn't missed ball in freaking hand? And you know, it's like, so even if your 9 is a tap in, you can see some. I've seen it happen. It's hanging in the jaws, and somebody just pops the cue over and it follows it right in.
Absolutely. Happens to everybody. Who we got out there listening? I see Wayne commenting a bunch there. Who else is watching?
Kevin's in and out. We got Andre. I think my friend Frowny's still out there. She's usually a pretty steady in the comments section.
Okay.
The regulars, we had as many as 60 earlier, but
it went down a little bit.
I think like our players were getting a little long in there. Usual suspects.
Sure.
Actually, this guy here, Andre, actually just started watching. I think he's like, "Where is this?" And he's like, "Oh, glad I found it." So happy to have a new follower.
Absolutely. Wow, that was an excellent cut.
What a brilliant cut shot! Oh no,
no reward.
Yep, no love.
You know, and it's times like that where you go, "Jeez, I mean,
what do I got to do?"
You feel like you should have seen that coming, but at the same time, you really can't blame yourself. I mean, you're not going to know a 4-rail kick shot or a 3-rail, you know, goes perfect into a 4-inch pocket. You know?
I swear the cue gets smaller when it comes towards the pockets.
He got a little straighter than he wanted on this.
I think so too.
He could force follow it, but he's going to have to really, really punch it. Yeah.
Not a bad outcome.
Not at all. And he got a little bit of an angle, too. So if he just stuns this over, he should get right behind that 7-ball. A little bit of draw. Or a lot of bit of draw.
A lot of bit of draw.
Yeah. I mean,
he's almost got to go forward now, no?
Well, yeah, I mean, you come back, you're heading towards the 9-ball here.
You're drawing short side at the very best.
No, I think he could still stay on the fat side of it, but
that's what I'm saying.
He went short side, yeah.
No, I don't think he had a choice. It was going to go short side.
That side pocket. Yeah. All right. I think they're just trying to get it to go hill.
They just want to see how long they can keep me here.
Is that what it is?
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, back to the live action here. Mike breaks and trying to get back on it here, back on the hill. Make it a hill match.
There's the one on the side. Got a long way to go to the 2, but otherwise it's a pretty nice spread.
Yeah, I mean, I would almost play this a little strong and come up on top right about where he is now for the 3 in the side. That 4-ball, I think, is blocking the corner pocket.
He thinned it.
You could play safe too.
That's not exactly the same.
No,
He just thinned it.
not easy from 9 feet away.
Yeah.
Especially after 5 hours of looking at the balls.
Start
Yeah,
to
it just
see-
kind of blur.
Let's say you start to see double.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got the same idea.
Yeah, he went a little bit strong on that though. A little bit strong on that.
I think he's stuck.
No, I think he still got it in the corner. He doesn't think he does though.
That's more important than what he thinks.
Yeah, no,
He's looking at a
gonna
kick at it. Kick at it. Yeah. He made a beautiful full table kick shot earlier. It was like, yeah, I mean, it was like from end of the table to end of the table off the long rail, powers the object. I think it was a 3-ball right cross corner. It was sick.
Lucky for Mike here, he's shooting over balls, but that 4-ball's kind of in the pocket, so all he has to do is make this.
Just avoid the 8.
I wouldn't even try to get position on it. I think I would have just hit it soft and made the ball.
Yeah, because you're
played
right.
to make.
You can make the 4 from pretty much anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been a long shot, but so what?
Very eclectic selections on the jukebox tonight.
Yeah, well, Jamie's been doing most of it.
Jamie's only. What the heck was that, Billy? You're on the hill, pal. Let's finish it off. I'm not just saying that because I'm tired. I'm cranky.
Holding firm on that one too. Got to play the safe on this. Come back behind the 6 and 7. Oh, he went for it. Boy, did he just go for it.
He's just pulled the trigger. And I agree with you on the defense, but these guys have been playing a little more aggressive than I would.
I guess so.
But they have been making a lot of those shots, so might as well. You got it in your bag, use it.
Absolutely. Lucas gets out of the way.
Is that Lucas?
Yeah.
In shorts?
Yeah.
He always wears black pants from Adidas.
Oh, that's Lucas.
Be damned.
Lucas and his girl over there.
He's got skinny little legs too.
Yeah, well, he doesn't do any physical activity.
Right.
He's around a pool table.
He's not in the do you even lift bro kind of area.
Right. But that landed just right for him.
Sure did.
Yep. It's tough from that far away. But again, doesn't leave much for Billy. Billy's got to work to end this. What do you do here, Brian? What do you say? Go for glory and cut it in, or do you go for the bank, or do you try and
I think I
get a little safe?
I think I feather the outside of the 7 and just sort of come along this way.
Yep, behind the 8. Oh, you're going to come around that way? Doing that, though, you're forcing that 7 right next to the pocket.
Oh, I'm thinking if I feather it right, it shouldn't move more than a couple ball lengths. They did similar. He just went bank and used the 8 maybe?
He was trying to use the 8, yep. He left the ball, left the shot, but it'd be tough to get back for that 8. I almost force follow with left and go 2 rails. But I'm crazy with English.
You could have stopped it crazy. Huh? Said you could have stopped it crazy.
Yeah, I hate these side pockets on this table. They're very unforgiving, especially like right now. You know, you could play this in the side with top left and come towards the other side.
Oh, I'm absolutely thinking if I'm getting aggressive, I'm going top left, but I'm going cross side with speed. Yeah, similar to that.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. It reversed. I saw it reverse.
It did reverse.
Oh yeah. Should have done an instant replay on that one.
Probably. But I got one brain cell left, and it's fighting.
Well, folks, we got Hill. Oh, no, we don't. No, we don't. Spoke too soon. Paid the man too soon. That might just do it.
It has to. It's ball in hand on the 9.
Now, does he make him shoot it? He didn't make him shoot it. Is he going to shoot it?
Didn't make him shoot it yet.
Nope.
They're breaking down.
No, yep, they're breaking down. It's all done. Wow.
All right, folks, you got it. 3 sets of pool tonight. Action matches. We will, if anything happens later on during the week or maybe tomorrow, I'll jump back in the booth. But if not, have a great weekend.
Enjoy and sign up for my tournament.
Sign up for Joe's tournament. He's got 10 spots left. Cool.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, SigmaWare, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy's Tattoo.